Hello! Happy Sunday! God, I hope everything sounds fine and all. I need to fucking keep my hands off of my mic settings one of these days. But like every time I stream and I listen back to it, I'm like, I don't know. Something's there. Something ain't right there. And then I mess around, and sometimes it's better, sometimes I just make it worse. Anyway, hello! Oh god, wait. Oh god. I've got a yawn stuck in my throat. Oh no. Ugh. It doesn't fully want to come out. God damn it. I hate it here. Anyway, hello! Let me check real quick. I will try not to die. Also, okay, this is good. Let me see, this should work. Okay. This is the fourth stream this week. I hope I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow. I do really want to try and up this to this whole thing to 4 streams a week, at least until we finish the Apollo trilogy. I do want to try that, especially because, like, you know, cases long. I think we're probably gonna need about at least 3 to 4 streams for each case. So I'm hoping to somehow fit this so that we can do one case per week. That would be ideal. Also, we have chat up here now. We have chat up there. I don't know, maybe it's a little small. Can I make this text size a little bit, tiny bit larger? Maybe it's a little small. I'm gonna try out and see how this goes with keeping chat on screen, but I hope it won't cover anything up, like especially during the trials and stuff, because I don't fully remember like how far to the side, you know, the characters are, but it should be fine. It should be fine if I keep it in the corner. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. No, that is not what I wanted to do. Not what I'm planning to do. Hold on, we gotta start out with some good old scuff. Gotta have a good bit of scuff. Let's see, let's make this a bit tall. That's better. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's a little better. The rest should be fine. Okay. Okay. And speaking of chat, this is also something I should have been doing like ages ago, and let's see how if the bot will fucking listen to me. Please. Because I don't know why I haven't been doing this, just in case, but let me do this. Bam. And let me do the same for the YouTubes. Do you work? Of course YouTube doesn't work. Of course the YouTube doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Of course it doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Because why would it do that? Hold on, hold on. I want to try and figure this out now before I forget later, and then I complain again next time I start stream, and then it's just a never-ending cycle. Because that's usually how it goes with me. Do I not have fucking... I know I have the command, and now Stream Elements just doesn't want to work. Ah! This is already starting out nice. This is already starting out beautifully. Why does it not load? Why is it not loading? Why is Stream Elements deciding to be a bitch now? There we go. See, all you gotta do is cuss out your website, and you know, sometimes it'll do something. Sometimes it'll end up working out. Okay, now I know damn well I have that command. I fucking know damn well I have it. I know I do. Hold the fuckle on. Hold the frickle on. No, 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 no. Excuse me while I try to figure this out. Hopefully within the next 2 to 3 minutes. Feel free to get up, get something to drink, get a snack or whatever until I get this, which will hopefully be very soon. We do this, we do this. Let's see here. Do the thing, do the thing, do this thing. No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, that's not it. I hate it here. Okay, well, YouTube just doesn't want to do its thing apparently, which is fine. I guess we're just... I mean, rules are also in the description, I guess, so you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna try to figure this out later off stream, otherwise it'll take too long otherwise. Okay, I should have actually... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're just gonna do this, and we're gonna... it's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Okay, anyway, now that we've got that out of the way, we got our scheduled 10 minutes of utter chaos. Let's fucking get started. We finished the trial, the first trial last time. So it is time for day 2, investigation. Hell yeah. Oh, and we are back in the agency. Let me try something real quick. Okay, let's do this. And, oh dear, that's too small. Okay, that's fine. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're actually good. Now we're good for real. Hello, Athena. Ooh, I like that. Never mind. I thought something and then it flew out. Anyway, having yokai testify in court is unprecedented to say the least. Well, we've had ghosts testify in court before, but I guess. I am Temataro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tema suddenly become a demon? You know what'd be funny? If all this time we just assume that he's putting on an act to protect his daughter, but it turns out that he's just actually possessed. Listen, in this game, in this universe, nothing would surprise me. I would not be surprised in the least if it turned out that fucking Mayor Tenma was actually possessed by a demon. Also, yeah, that's some. I love that little widget of hers. Can I have that? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. Story of my life. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Eek! Whoa, Trucy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? When is she not in her stage outfit? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I mean, the latter's just business as usual. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Don't say that. Don't say that in front of Trucy. Apollo. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Temataro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Why, thank you, Trucy. Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Do I need to turn my light on? I might need to turn on my light. For VTube Studio's sake. I wonder where all of that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over there. Let's get over to the scene of the crime. Jesus Christmas. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. I forgot she speaks like 5 languages. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Look at him, he's so cute. He's already pouty. What happened, dude? Did you get chewed out by Simon? Drago, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Well, since you are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Temataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent there. then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. Sure. If the killer passed through the air duct, then maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Don't. Happy hunting. Are you gonna send Apollo up there again? How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. You know, the person with... the person afraid of height. Oh, it's pitch black in here. Yeah, no wonder. Well, here goes nothing. There's a thick layer of dust in here. Apollo, are you alive? I don't get it. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So, what'd you find? Dust. You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Well, not wrong. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true, Mayor Temma is going to be... Again, that word. He's going to be fingered as the killer. But... we don't turn things around quickly. In justice we trust! And he's back. Act! Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on! Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man! Bring it on! Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more! I wish justice would prevail. That would be nice, actually. It's not over yet. Besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Get him, Athena. Get his ass. Are you calling me a bad guy? I'm not gonna do it. Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice. And how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, ba-da, ba-da, bow, ba-da, ba-da, bow. Okay, first and foremost, before we do anything new here? Anything new? Nope, that's the same. It is the same. I love how Apollo is like so easy to rope into stuff. Like, you know? Like he's so easily swayed by anything and everything. It's so funny, but also a little concerning. Okay, I don't think there's anything else really, so let's talk. It's the same as Phoenix. Yeah, although I feel at least now, you know, current Phoenix, he's a bit better. Like he catches on a bit quicker. Apollo is just like he's very easy. Also, Leo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. You know, it is kind of impressive that he was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're saying a yokai did it now? Okay, fine by me. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. You think that's gonna get done? I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write Dotard 1,000 times. Be back in like 30 minutes? All good, all good. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this on the staff. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QE Manor. Outside the base of the cliff. Okay. Wait, that isn't the staff Temataro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. When would she have done that? When would she have done that? Because Filch saw her. But he didn't say anything about what Temataro was doing. Then again, he didn't really say anything. We just confirmed that he did see him and that was about it. But we didn't really find out what Temataro was actually like, whether he left or whether he went back up or whether, you know, he did toss a staff out the window, because that would have been the only time. Well, Actually, no. If we're assuming the whole business was her, then in the time, yeah, no, because the window in the Fox Chamber also goes out, faces the cliff. Never mind. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince. But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Hope you enjoyed your video games today. This is actually the first video game I'm playing today, and I am already enjoying it. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Temataro get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal. That's how I remember how to pronounce that word. And the victim's past. Don't know how far you got into the new Genshin Archon quest, but man, the first part of Natlan was insane. Bro, I finished Act 1 and 2. I love it. I really do. Act 1, it was good, but here and there it took a little bit to pick up, but nothing but I didn't mind that. Act 2 was really fucking good. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. Oh dear. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than its own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Okay, yep. We're assuming that. Okay, yep. That's right, their masks are more important to them than life itself. Okay. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenmar is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Where's the mask? This is my mask. I love all the character designs. By the way, the Natlan ones. Can't believe they're sending kids to war. I mean, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I doubt that. Maybe in this village's history, or in this town's history, whatever. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure four-leg lock. Figure four-leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other developments we should know? Oh, these ones in this game. Yeah, no, they're cool. I like the I like Ace Attorney character designs in general. They're so fun, you know? Like, even if I don't particularly like some of them, you know, like aesthetically or visually, they're just so fun, you know? They're very distinctive. Is that the word? Distinctive? I think. Is there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. Well, his exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell is busy questioning him. I know, why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha ha. What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there, if he is there. This Fulbright guy looks like an important character in an anime of the 2000s. He does give very... I don't know how I would describe it, but he does give even his OST is typical, you know, I'm trying to think of the word. Like your typical cop buddy pal, you know, like your easygoing, somewhat. I mean, it all fits. He is very himbo. This man is just a full-blown himbo, so it really fits. He's very exaggerated. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Very over the top with everything. His outfit, his mannerisms, the music even, his theme. Especially this part right here. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. His whole theme is also very happy-go-lucky, you know? Zendan, welcome in! Never liked Fulbright because his chin resembled the chin of a teacher I hated. I mean, hey, there's lots of people with butt chins. Okay, let's move. Back to the agency. Yeah, he does kind of have on the one hand, he looks very cheery and happy-go-lucky, but on the other, he does also look like your typical comic book villain. I love it. I love Fulbright. Alright, let's see. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Pretty much. Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged, too. Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Is he actually here? Hey, Apollo! Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright! Hello there, good sir. How goes the investigation, Apollo, Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Weren't you watching the trial? Didn't you say you were in the gallery? Number 1. Your attorney's badge, huh? I used to show mine to everyone too. Why? Why? You know, I never really thought about it. But I could ask you the same question. Me? Well, I guess you could say I show it because there's someone to show it to. Just for the sake of it. Or something like that. When you say it like that, it sounds kind of... I don't know, philosophical? Does it? I guess it does. Or does it? They're so dumb. Isn't she the girl from Ghost Trick? Which one? Athena or Trucy, the little magician girl? Phoenix is busy with being a cryptic motherfucker as always. And also, I guess, getting his badge back. Also, Erhan, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, see, you were watching. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I love that expression. That's a great face. The one with the yellow jacket? I don't know. I never played Ghost Trick. I know isn't it also a Shu Takumi game? But I don't really know anything about it. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Ooh, determined Phoenix face. Can't spell philosophy without several letters from Phoenix's name. True. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Yeah, no, I just had to go get something and take a sip of my water. Ghost Trick is peak? I heard it's very good. Yeah, now I am the possessed one now. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. That was a face. I love these Phoenix expressions. Gonna go hang out with some friends. Have fun, Leo. And thank you for stopping by. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Hey, he said the thing! Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. Ooh, I like how he like it showed him looking away for a bit when he like said like my mentor taught me that. I like that little detail. Have fun marathoning the AI franchise. I am going to have. I'm already having so much fun. Black Star, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is a lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. You could afford that? Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... So Edgeworth basically just funds like entire like plane rides for Phoenix. Is that what I'm getting at here? Because there is no way this man can. There's no way this man can afford multiple plane travels all the way to Europe. There is no way in hell. There is absolutely no shot. Huh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Ah, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. That's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Interesting that Apollo made that connection. Also, Apollo, do you know a lady named Francisca? Because, like, if you consider that almost superhuman, wait till you hear of a fucking 13-year-old prosecutor. Whoops, I think I didn't read that. Whoops. All right, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. I had a thought earlier, when seeing Apollo and, not Apollo, Athena, like during Athena and Phoenix's interaction there, or their conversation there, I had a thought, but I think I'm gonna hold off on talking about it until we get a little further, until it comes up again, because I feel like it might. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Koshaw. I wonder if I should give him a different voice now that he's kind of, quote, possessed. So my minions have returned. Nah. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of legal trait. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Alright. First things first. Anything... An offering to me. Quite admirable. But the best thing you could do, you could offer me is to win me my freedom. Caw. Right. I'll do my best. Hold on, I have to close the blinders. There we go. Okay, let's talk first. Actually, let's... Nope. Let's see, Okay, I don't think there's anything, like, that would spark interesting dialogue. Don't think so. Yeah, no, I am legally obligated to present the badge at every opportunity I get. In true Ace Attorney spirit. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Caw. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Hey, he's back. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well, now Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien! I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Hey, you know, good on you. You didn't kill Alderman Cubey, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. I'd better ask about this too. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Indeed I have. I regurgitated, I think is how you say that word, this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber. Oh. Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer did, Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He what now? What is with people swallowing evidence? He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. So what? What do you mean swallow? Did he just throw it back up? First of all, ew. Second of all, ew. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. Yeah, well, if you fucking swallowed it, of course there's gonna be nothing left. How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? God. Apollo, my sweet summer child. Foolish mortal, you would have me, Tenmataro, act as some asinine alchemist. I but asked the jailer and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Caw. Caw, caw, caw. Always an honor to serve, your malevolence! Wow. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Oh, that is good. That's good. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door. But if had I known its manner of opening long ago, would I have made my return. He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Okay. It's set to present, or to talk about this maybe. What, might I ask, is that? The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Temma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes, something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck? Of that, Damien does not know. A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter, too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. I do like that they're giving, like, these little hints. Personally, I like that. I like that. Especially because, in these games, sometimes it really is just all up to missing, like, a single piece of, like, not presenting a single piece of evidence that just gets you stuck. And you have to, like, go over everything again to figure out where exactly you missed something. So I do appreciate this. Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently, somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Temma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Caw, caw. Caw, caw. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Oh, and it gets us right back to the talking window. Nice. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few are they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, Mr. Tauro, did you just remember something? Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel, of course. Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous! He is a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge! Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Got Florent Lebel. Here comes justice! Let's go find Mr. Lebel and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. Alright, we're going. We are going. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Lebel is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber? We should probably search for clues. Only one problem, how do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Alright. I'm assuming she's at the Manor Garden? Never mind, she's not at the... Wait, I can present my badge to Athena. Anything new? Nope, nothing new. Okay, nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. Yokai Lane, maybe? 1 second. Oh dear, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck? I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, why is it? Oh god, I have autoplay on. I didn't mean to turn autoplay on. Hold on. Give me a second. Can't even eat some chocolate without things passing by me. Hey, isn't that... You dare imprison me? Jinxie? She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay, oh, you shall pay dearly, all of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning? Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makura Gaeshi. Makura Gaeshi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Only once actually. I've fallen out of my bed once, and it wasn't even my bed. It was like back when I was like over a decade ago, when I was like 7 or 8 or something. When I was sleeping in my grandparents' bedroom, in their bed, and which is pretty high up. And at some point I just woke up in the middle of the night and I was lying on the floor. I'm surprised that I didn't get hurt. Like I just woke up, but like I wasn't in pain or anything. Even though that bed was like a solid like at least a meter and 10 or something up from the ground. Maybe even a meter and 20. I don't know. Definitely like pretty high. But that was like the only time I fell out of my bed. I think. Pretty sure. No, yeah. Oh well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makura Gaeshi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I'd better reapply them. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else. You did? What was it? Feel free to tell me after I have shown you my badge. Okay, nothing new. Jinxie, can you tell us what happened? Tell us what you remembered? Well, after that trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Oh, hold on. That might actually be a good thing for us. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo, or it could turn around for us. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene... True, that is a predicament. It will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman Kyubi knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down there. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's master key won't open it. Well, that's... Okay. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. Yes, that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Temma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... I like how they're just nonchalantly accepting that the guy swallowed a key. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Okay. Only one of its kind. I guess that's all, so... Why, hello there. I feel like I want to try if we can go into the chamber first, because I kind of wanted to save talking to LaBelle for last, but I don't know if this is gonna do anything. Nope. Okay, so apparently, okay, so we're not gonna do it while he's here. So I guess we're gonna go to the foyer and hope we can. Never mind. Welcome back, Drago. Okay, never mind. Wait, are we missing anything with Jinxie? Alderman Kyubi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. Oh yeah, yeah, right, the present thing. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale and Temma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The statue? Oh, and that's what they meant. Okay. When they said, like, look at the hands to see they're broke. Oh. Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Temma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but it's a symbol of goodwill. Its symbol of goodwill will forever be etched in my mind. Okay. So is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. Oh dear, apparently that's not about it. My bracelet's reacting. So instead of during the trials, we're now using the bracelet during the investigations, because Taka's gonna fucking murder us if we try to use it during cross-examination. So this is where we gotta. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be in justice we trust. Jesus Christ! Ghost! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Atta girl. Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask... Ah, but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? Oh, no. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost. Maybe some sort of urban Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm screenshotting this. Just, Huh. Interesting. Don't think it's a spoiler, but better give a spoiler warning. I think this is the only time that the bracelet is used outside of court in this game. I mean, this is the second time. We've used it once before, and I mean, this time we tried. We at least tried to. We wanted to use it. I don't know. Now come along, Miss Tenma, to the station with you. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. God, my throat today is Also, Drago, just in case, I don't mind this. I wouldn't consider this like a big spoiler or anything. But if you're not sure whether something is a spoiler, better be safe. Better be safe than sorry, and just not mention it, just in case. All right, now. Oh yes. He has blue hair and pronouns. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside of our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Paolo, let's ask him about, you know what? Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. What the fuck? Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. It's two phones. He has two phones on his shoulders. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Me too, Athena. Where do you buy clothes like that? Probably custom made, honestly. Surprised. This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. Man, I love Apollo's like remarks. It's really funny. Like Phoenix's comments have like more attitude. Like Phoenix's comments are more sarcastic. I feel like they're more sassy. Apollo is just straight up like Apollo is just a straight up bitch. Like he's just very like blunt about his hating. I love it. So, what do you want with me? Anything new? I doubt it, but... no. Okay. Okay, nothing about that. Do we just show him this right away? What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Cuby. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And... your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that blackmail letter was in the briefcase. So naturally, you... Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? That would make you... What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now... Oh, I don't like that face. Did you just fucking crumple up our blackmail letter? Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now. What the fuck? You've just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. And it's got wow. Wow. Can we arrest him for this? Can we charge him for this alone? Destroying fucking evidence? Okay. Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch. Oh god, I have something in my eye. Hold on. Wait. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think it's gone. I had an eye. I was rubbing my eye, and an eyelash fell into my eye. Ah. God, I fucking hate having long eyelashes. I hate having I hate having eyelashes. Period. I love how this happens in like every game, and the people who destroy evidence never get charged for it. As far as we know, yeah, true. Anyway, both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Temataro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see? Bah! Ah! Huh. Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Temataro. So we did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Oh, is he gonna say that? Okay, yeah. Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are you talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Again. Therapist. Counseling. Psychiatrist. Medication. Anything. Rumor has it that she's possessed by Temataro. That one's new to me. The attorneys react to it like, shut up. Oh, don't dang it. That's really annoying that one of our suspects just destroyed one of the most important pieces of evidence just now. Well, guess we're moving on. Better luck next time. True. True. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Temataro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. Oh hey, he'll actually talk to us at least. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, yep. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Temataro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did? Oh, cutscene. Oh. I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Then maybe? So you do understand. That whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Just go. Hello, Labelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. I feel like simply because we're still here listening to this is going to be important in some way, shape, or form. Stop the bus, I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis le Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur me le Belle. Color me le Belle. Okay. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water. Seems a little inconvenient, actually. Guess that means you can't sweat. Exactly, yeah. I have 7 colors in all. The whole rainbow. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public? Great sales strategy there, genius. It's a great piece of testimony. The little girl went into the woods, turned into a bird, and flew away. True. Hi Emma, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color has changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. And that's a piece of evidence, because of course it is. Okay, let's head over to the Vox Chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. I'll see you. Goodbye. Okay, now Fulbright should be gone. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Ooh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started. Apurate? I think. Okay, then it's time to examine. And in the meantime, 1 second. I've got a snack. I shall consume snack, and then we're gonna get to it. We do indeed play as Apollo now. Right now, Apollo is the protagonist. I feel like we've got everything. I feel like we don't need to examine everything again. I feel like it's the statues. There's always a thing with statues, I feel like. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door, and statues of him on either side. True. Hey, this statue moves! Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. Heh, I can handle it. If a spear comes out shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that those statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Well, they did just mention the folding screen. Two foxes standing back to back. Mm-hmm. You know? One moment. You know what's funny? The more I play this game, or, you know, this trilogy, whatever, the more I discover that, like, I share a good amount of similarities with Apollo. Like, the more I think, the more we get to see him, and the more I think about his character, the more I realize that, like, there are some similarities. Apollo, he's like, we're both loud, we're both rather impulsive, we both get attached to people pretty damn easily, and we both get emotional, although I'm not at Apollo's level where I cry that easily. We're both nervous talkers. And like this right here is I feel like on the one hand you can say, okay, they're just like trying to make it very obvious for, you know, the player, like, two foxes, two fox statues, you know? But it's, I also like to imagine Apollo is also the type that, like, has to figure things out step by step. And he has to, like, spell things out for himself, basically. Like, this is something that most people would just, like, think. They'd be like, okay, two fox statues, two foxes on the folding screen, positions, okay, got it. Apollo's like, okay, hold on. We have thing A, we have thing B, we combine that, and then we get to solution C. And then we just go, and then we go from there. And he has to, like, list off, like, his thought process step by step. Not just for others, but for himself more so, I feel like. And that's something that I also tend to do. Whenever I'm trying to understand something. I try to, like really, like, go through it, like, step by step. Even if those steps are, like, very tiny and you should be able to, like, you know, combine things without having to say them out loud, it helps me personally. It's just something I noticed. And I feel like that matches. I feel like that fits Apollo's character pretty well. Like, he's a very explicit person, I guess, in every way, really. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. And maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Don't we just... Wait. Do we not just examine... Hold on. Still no keyhole. And the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Hey! Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know! I'll break it down with a body slam. Ha ha ha. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't! You're gonna hurt yourself, honey. As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. We have to, like, interact with it again? Hey, the statue moves! Who knows? Might trigger a trap. Can handle it. After all, we fixed anything. Yeah, don't we just... I feel like I'm being dumb here. Or actually the game is being dumb here. Hold on a moment. What do you mean? That... Isn't that just... Okay, hold on a moment here. Okay. Can I examine this? No, I can't. Do we just examine everything else first for whatever reason, I guess? Maybe they're on a table? That would be a terrible hiding place. The alderman's body would have been right above. Yeah, you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Oh. Oh. Look, there's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is a piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? Don't flash back to it. Thank you. The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Oh, did we just have to add this to the evidence? Oh, okay, so we just had to, like, look at everything, I guess. We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. Really? There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fog statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them, or something. Hey, I bet you're right! Let's go over that screen with a fine-toothed comb. God. They're so dumb. Well, they're very slow. It's a little... From a play, like, as player, it's a little annoying. For them, it's like they're sharing fucking one brain cell. Okay, let's do this whole thing again. Wait, do we have to? Okay, we have to examine the folding screen again. What's this music? Doesn't it look like the picture here has been cut off on both ends? Now that you mention it... Yeah, no, they really are sharing one brain cell. And it just bounces back and forth. Looks like there's supposed to be doors on both ends, but they're cut in half. Maybe two, if we're being generous. Maybe those doors symbolize the Forbidden Chamber's door. Definitely feels like something significant, but the question is what? Oh, would you look at that? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? I don't think so. It's just a picture. Still, you know what they say. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Well, yeah, picture... Yeah. Words. They're sharing 3 brain cells. And two are just playing ping pong with the third one. Yeah, you know what? I think that's it. Well, there is something that looks like a little bit like a key here. It's a picture of a key. And shape looks awfully familiar. Well, I know. It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait, what about that keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related? No. Key and a keyhole? Oh, I just got an idea. If we fold the screen up just right, the key and keyhole should overlap. I think you're right. Let's give it a try. $3D! Mm-hmm. Let's go. Help me move the two statues so they face each other. Just like on the screen. Well, well. A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? Let's have a look-see. Damn. These doors need some serious oil. Ah, that was like nails on a chalkboard. Right, forgot about those super good years of yours. Well, would you look at that? Also, that is pretty damn intimidating. And also really cool. What the heck is that? Is that a Temataro statue? But there's something odd about it. Waleed, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh dear. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh! Really? Hey, look! What? What is it? Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves? Stave? Is it called stave? Is the plural of staff that? Is it just staffs? Huh. They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Temataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Temataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Well, this is very eerie. Jesus. Apollo, I think you're just wasting your time there. Oh, whoops. That's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. For how long are we here? We are... Case 2, day 2, I think? Like... We should be getting close to finishing the investigation. I think we have like this room to check out. Then we gotta talk to one more person. And I think that should be it. And then we move on to the trial. I don't know if we're gonna get the trial started today, but we'll see. That's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. 15 feet, 15 feet, 15 feet. That is like 4 meter, 50-ish, 60-ish. More or less. And look, this Temataro has a staff. But the Temataro in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? But why? Yeah, this game, I'm pretty sure, is the only M-rated game in the series. As far as I know. I don't think Spirit of Justice is M-rated. Or, you know, higher rated anyway. Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there? Apollo is like, just like full speed. It's funny. Apollo can, like, is very easily, like, intimidated by people. But shit like this, like, he's like, as long as it's not real, I don't care. I don't care. It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been open in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. It's like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Oh, my chat is covering it, actually. Nope. That was not the right thing. What if I put chat up here, actually? That looks interesting. Looks like a little troll or something. I only like the Ace Attorney Investigations game. Both? Or just one of the two? Wonder what it's doing here. Let's check out this. Stone lantern. Like those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch? Goblin, that's what I was looking for. Goblin. I was like, troll? No. Gremlin? No. Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity. So there's no switch. Oh, here it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Temataro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities? All the amenities a yokai could want. Let's check out the stone tablet. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Temataro. Age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Say it ain't so! Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph? If you ask me. Jonas, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out Central. Right here, baby. I'm scared shitless. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. I love the man. Okay, let's get to the scroll. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Oh. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? Like, I bet this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Oh, it's turning into Temataro. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Temataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. He says casually. Hold on, I need to look this up. Hold on. I need to look up, like, how you pronounce that, and, if... Hold on, wait. Wait, Dave's pronunciation. Let me look that up. It is staves. Okay. Staves. I've never heard that for that plural of staffs. But okay. There's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tematower Jinxie saw must have taken it. I have to agree, these look like the one These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Temataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. The fact he has spare staves But the fact he has spare staves handy, well... it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Okay, anything on the surface before we go to the... Oop, there... Well, I didn't see that at first. That looks like something one might call a vent. There's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. And there's nothing to stand on around here. I mean... if you're athletic enough, you could, like, jump up to, I don't know, the rope, maybe? Like, from the lantern to the rope or something, if it's not too far apart. I don't know, there's a way you could get up there if you're brave enough and strong enough and athletic enough. I wonder where that vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so... maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the case after all. Or so you say. Alright, we got 2 more things and then we're done with this room, I think. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Temataro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. This is one tough riddle, alright. What's up with her robo-chain? That is a little thingamabob called Widget. That sometimes blurts out what Athena's thinking and helps her work, I suppose. It's a silly little thing. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it has been here very long. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see what brand it is. Je suis le belle? Le belle? What the? Widget is cute. Widget is fun. But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so, but why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Temataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Temataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Okay, I think this is gonna be our final stop. I guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions and Temataro. Never mind, we have apparently at least 2 to 3 more stops. So let's go through. Let's just go through the rounds. Nothing and no one here. Then let's go to the foyer. Yeah, imagine just dropping your fucking branded hand cream on the crime scene. And like that being how you get exposed. That's gotta suck. Although honestly that's just deserved at that point. It's the curse! The curse of Temataro! What are you doing? What did you just steal something from me? You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your own business, will ya? What are you doing? Ouch! What's all this about? What's all this about a curse? Tematower's got a curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Uh-huh. What are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. Oh, I like how, like, Widget is not, like, he's grayed out when, around someone else's neck. That's interesting. You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. I don't like this guy. You almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. The big jerk. Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. How did he do it that fast? I don't know. He hit me and then he snatched it. Maybe used the pain as a distraction to fucking snatch the bracelet from Apollo and the Widget from Athena or something. Anyway, we are going to talk to Filch after a short break. Feel free to get up, get some stretches in, get yourself some drink, some water, juice, soda, tea, whatever you got, and get a snack. That is exactly what I will do. And we will be back within 10-ish minutes. So until then. Okay. And we are back. God, my throat is very... I don't know. My throat's being a little weird today. And yesterday, honestly. But it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Although, I will say, I hate doing this guy's voice in particular because, like, it's the most straining, or one of the more straining voices for me. But, let's hope we don't have to talk to him too much. Or let's hope he doesn't talk too much. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal a widget? Yipes! Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, my throat's being a little... Nah... You know... Like, I have to clear my throat a lot. Like, just now. Glad, yes. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this. Okay, now, of course, now they show it on this side, but it's visible enough. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo, robbed from the rich to give to the poor he did. I think there's a misconception here. Apollo is broke as shit. Athena? Maybe. I don't know. Apollo? I'm pretty sure he's like barely getting by. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honors, the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scrapping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sign of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth reborn. Okay. Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit. Yeah, I'll make sure to drink lots of water. I am already on my second glass of water. Now I'm imagining Apollo and Gumshoe just sitting there like on a staircase together, passing their instant noodles back and forth. God, I need fan art of that. I need some art of that. Wait a second, this figure looks familiar. Yes, it's just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Wow, that is a... I see the resemblance. Hey! What do you do with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it had been there practically forever. Cause me and my grandpappy broke in the Forbidden Chamber way back. That reminds me, he once told me there's treasure in that there chamber. Treasure? Okay. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. I mean, maybe this scroll, that would be the only thing I could think of. Like, culturally, historically, whatever. Or whatever. Or maybe something was in that compartment. Ages ago. Your grandfather didn't by any chance already steal it, did he? Saying how there was one of his figures in that there, that just might be. That's grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous. Okay. In court, you mentioned seeing Hamataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away. But them superstitions got the better of me. people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temataro. Darn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what we're doing. Oh, okay. Okay. Have you heard of Ghost Trick? I have heard of it. I have never played it. I heard it's really good. But that's about it. Maybe I'll put that up. Maybe I'll play that one of these days. I don't know. We still got like 4 big Ace Attorney games to go through before we do anything else. So, I say that's baloney. What does we should say? Do not gaze upon him. Do not tell us to see him. Ignoring them will cost you your soul. Bring up, ruin, trumpet. I mean, I guess this. That's the only thing that makes sense, I think. It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Yeah, it's long games. I'm guessing. Well, I'm hoping that we can finish like 1 game per month, or like per 5-ish weeks. And in that case, we would be done by the end of the year, or by the start of next year, with this trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what the superstition said would happen. Well, that's a straight-up threat. Yeah, well, that's the one I mean. That's the Great Ace Attorney. Yep, 1 and 2. Those are, we're gonna play those after finishing this trilogy. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you. There is a case that's about 12 hours long. I know that the last case of Spirit of Justice is very long. And I think like 5/5 of this game is also pretty lengthy. Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that maid gal. It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being the one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Temma about the possession rumor. No, you don't. Watch it. Stole my finished. You fucker. I'll be taking this back now. Kinda like family to me. Oh wait, was he the one that gave it to us? Okay, I guess. I guess fair enough. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Temataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Depending on who you ask. Yeah, true. Rise from the Ashes was also very long. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go through everything just in case, because I think they also mentioned talking to Jinxie again. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, it's just the detention center. Actually, wait. Anyone here? Nope, just Trissy. Wait. Anything new here? I still love how he says it. Hey, check it out. Okay, but this is the same dialogue. That's such a cute animation. All right, she's so cute. I love her. Wait, why does it say... Hold on. Why does it... Wait a minute. Why does it say... Or is that just the chat not being really connected? Hold on. No? Okay, never mind, we're good. My chat just broke for a second there, but we're fine again. Apparently. Alright then. Alright, let's move. In that case, apparently there is only this now. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Hello? Hey, he's back! Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So what can I do for you today? It just does that sometimes, you know, for like dramatic effect. Sometimes the text will just go by slower. We'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. Ah. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Is he back? Huh? Caw. No match is this warding charm for me. Does he have prayer beads around his arms? I think that's what they are. Those are large beads. The charm! Temataro's back! Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Okay. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, no. Just want to be sure. We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent Lebel, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we've already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. Does this game series actually have supernatural powers? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like, we've talked to dead people on multiple occasions. There's a lot of supernatural shenanigans going on here, which is why I would not be surprised if it turns out this man actually is possessed by a demon. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. In this case, we are assuming that he's putting on an act. But it wouldn't surprise me if this was real. Hey, Apollo? I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. How? Knock yourself out then. Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. Yeah, in the first 3 games, and the later one, there's a lot of like channeling spirits. I see a more as a lunatic. I mean, like the options are either he is, quote, possessed, or he's just playing it up. He's just acting. Honestly, I kind of want him to be genuinely possessed. I think that would be really ridiculous and funny. I think that would be great. I read knock yourself out as kill yourself now. No, Athena, don't do that. Why does she only have a glove on one of her arms? Fashion, probably. Or maybe it's got something to do with like her with widget. Maybe that glove is like something like, or like controlling the thing. I don't know. Might also just be fashion. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of some... I don't know how to pronounce it. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetails Vale? When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai, and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it! That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level. So then the Tenma Tower that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Oh, it's... Oh yeah, true. I didn't even like that registered a bit later. Yeah, Ace Attorney designs are very interesting, to say the least. I think she's exhibiting a case of dissociation. Possibly. She could also be possessed, you know? It could also just be good old-fashioned possession. Who knows? Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well, it's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Mayor Tenma, you didn't have those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it! You suspect Florent is the one You suspect Florent is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetails Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro. I don't know about that one. Chief. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenma Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Apollo, you... Wait, no, that's kind of spoiling. That I'm not gonna mention that. Got some stuff to do, so depending on how long the stream will last, I might be back later. All right, good luck with whatever you gotta do. And thank you for stopping by, Jonas. Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Temataro thing now. And I think we need to have another nice, long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Caw, 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 caw. Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma. So, why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that the Temataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to admit it was him? How are we going to get him to admit it was him? It's purple now. Okay. Oh, hold on. 1 second. 1 moment. Give me a second. Never mind. I thought someone texted me, but that was not the case. Also, if you're gonna go with purple, at least do a purple that matches your suit or whatever. This one's just... I like the color itself, but it doesn't fit. That's too many different shades of purple and pink going on there, buddy. I actually really like... I'm enjoying this case quite a bit, actually. Okay, now let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. Athena? Athena, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... hide. We're gonna hide. And we're gonna let this play out. And when we, heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? Ah! You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? Oh, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow! Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this practice. Yikes! Unbelievable! What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? That is an expression. Also, stop fucking fondling that flower. Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Temataro imposter would be very nice right about now. Alright. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Temataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come out of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. You're right. It would have been kind of funny if we'd seen him not only in a different hair color every time, but also a different colored suit. And make them not even match. Like, give him like a fucking, I don't know. A fucking green suit and bright orange hair. Actually, I mean, to be fair, like any two colors can fit if you do it right, but that would be kind of fun if you also had like 7 suits that he just cycles through. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Temataro. Interesting, but where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Temataro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temataro? Have you heard of, I mean, I've heard of Doom, like, the game, or games, I guess, but besides that, no. So sorry to disappoint, but I am nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Temataro wasn't... Hold on a moment. No. Was a Jinx. Okay. I said Temataro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yipes. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I am so looking forward to my courtroom debut. I'm sorry, my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. What? Was I sleeping? Oh god. Whew, I actually yawned. It must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. It made me right sleepy, it did. Okay. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I'm not cut off with this thinking and remembering stuff. Ah! Right up this schnozzle. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. Anything but another lesson! Your LaBelle voice sounds like my French teacher. Wow, really? That is an interesting, an interesting real voice to have. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get proof. We'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. Better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Leokai Lane shopping for more charms. Oh god. Oh dear. My cursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh. My grudge has but festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. Vengeance? Vengeance will be yours? She must be possessed, sleepwalking again. Her voice is incredibly condescending. Ooh, those are the worst types of teachers. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Or you just stand behind Athena. So if it does happen, Athena's gonna be the one with the charm on her forehead. Jinxie? Uh-huh. Oh, hello, Mr. Demonic Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Ooh, guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? The one with the nine-tailed fox and Temataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? Well, that sounds like the beginning of a love story. Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right, for the municipal murder issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. That's what lawyers— Ow! No fighting. Cute. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Hey! Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Eek! Like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. Eek! Oh, when I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. Wait, he was awake? Oh, that's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I knew it. She's holding something back. It is time to perceive! Why is Jinxie talking about charms like they're games and they have set release dates and trailers? God, can you imagine? Okay, we'll check her eyes. Before he passed out... in the chair. Okay, nothing seems to be fishy here. Okay, is that normal or is that... Oh! Okay, can we... Okay, no, we're gonna... Let's run through. No, we just slowed down time. We didn't stop it, we just slowed it down. Okay, so it's that. Gotcha! Sopara! You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Like this? Oh, I thought she was gonna do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, also, like, every lawyer has, like, some sort of... Every defense lawyer has some sort of superpower in this game. Every main character, I should say. Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Temma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? How could you tell? Only a demon could have such power. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that? Could you be a little more specific? Aww. Baby. Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. Oh. Oh. He said what now? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? You know what? Maybe he was just sleep talking. Let's chalk it up to that. But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. It does seem odd that he seemingly tells Jinxie that he did it, but then he's putting up this whole farce of like, no, I'm innocent. And Apollo couldn't pick up any signs of like him lying, so... Yeah, no, Jinxie, I hope you're going to be busy tomorrow. If not, then make sure you are busy tomorrow. A nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Gotta keep believing. Don't stop believing. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Despair? Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. Atta girl. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows, but I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we gonna do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. But only to one person, with no other witnesses. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie, could you have a casual medical emergency tomorrow morning? You know, if you just pull one more all-nighter, you might just full-on pass out and be rushed to the hospital. Okay, no, that's mean. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Temataro. What about the folding screen? What if he just hid behind the folding screen? Well, no, I guess he could have seen it. I guess from the angle you could have seen it. Maybe behind the door? Yeah, but that would have also been very risky. I mean, the Forbidden Chamber was opened once because the charm is gone, so... Oh wait, the vent. But huh. We'll see how this plays out. Papa and the alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from... LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just... Is LaBelle as pale as me? Yeah, I think my skin tone matches LaBelle, almost. Very close, at least. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Temataro Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with legal exorcism, justice style. To be continued. Okay, so we can actually start the trial today. We got some more in us. Ugh. Okay. So the plan is, if Jinxie testifies to the court about the confession, we yell liar, liar, pants on fire, and throw a lighter at her. Jesus! Sleepy, I mean, that too, a little bit, as always, but also just like, I've been sitting in this position for a while now. I'm not gonna take a break yet, because I think dinner is going to be ready fairly soon, so we're just gonna go until then. And then I'm gonna take a dinner break, and then we're gonna continue, probably. Yes, please. Oh, and there goes my laptop. Okay, I had to reposition myself. Oh, we're just going right into the trial. Okay. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, Assistant Defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. Man, I'm glad I know French. As chipper as ever I see it, in French no less. And the prosecution? He's got new shackles. Ain't that fun? Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. How old is the judge? Immortal. I'm running with the theory that he's actually an android, so he just doesn't age. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Huh. Now your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. Okay. Put your foot down, Your Honor. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game of Simon Says. And it's probably gonna happen again in 4, 2... 4-2? I can't even count down. His Honor has to fight to defend his... His Honor has to defend... God, Jesus, what? That sentence. His Honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Around 55 to 65 years old, as far as we know. Also, that would mean even assuming he's like 65 years old now, that would mean that, like, during Mia's first trial, was it her first trial or a second trial? I don't remember. The judge was like, what, 50-ish? And he still looked the exact same. Like, either way, the fact this man has not changed in about 15 years. Your boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. And there he goes. Why, of course you have. I see it in your eyes. The last time you gave the opening statement. Or I saw it in your eyes. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. What? That's an interesting approach. Like gaslighting someone into like, no, you wanted this. You have always wanted this. The crown jewels of the court. Now at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make an opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Cuby, was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-murder protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. Back up there, that was not revealed. That was not confirmed. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Another point arguing for my android judge theory is that he's been talking about his grandchild for like a good while now. But the way he talks about him makes him look like his grandchild also has not aged at all. So maybe his grandchild is also maybe he and his grandchild are both androids. And his grandchild really is just an eternal child, you know? Maybe that's it. One more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does it not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's mate, Jinxie Tenma. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Temataro Foss. Witness testimony? I bet he means Filch and that creep Labelle. Damn, Apollo. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. I've been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. I think those amateurs could ever nab me. Yipes! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yeah, no, please. I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhat, sir. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there is no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Temataro's really that little maid girl, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Temataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. And the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on a crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on the account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Have you heard about the Ace Attorney musical by Random Encounters? I heard of it. I don't think I've watched it, but I've heard of it. Yeah, back to Samurai Birdman and and his homophobic bird, as we've established yesterday. The bird that is highly offended by Apollo's queer powers. That stuff. I'm definitely gonna make that a short. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. Oh, well, short in stature. You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant would never pass for short. What if the Temataro impersonator was walking on their knees? We're no knee walking, I've seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion, like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Well, that guy sounds like he needs some therapy. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. Let's see here. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? You got it all wrong. Then could you tell me the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was, what was it again? Yes, now I remember. Math, you know, numbers and stuff. He's completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Temataro was a little maid gal, so what's the difference? Fun fact, today is the Prophet Muhammad's... I don't know how to pronounce that, or that name in English or whatever, I'm sorry. Birthday, so I get to burn incense. Ooh! And eat traditional foods like... Rechta? But nice! Wait, no. Let's go, go back. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Temataro impersonator was? You betcha, I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, Natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I retrieve them of their valuables. He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Temataro entered the foyer and we're not gonna... Okay. Downright I do. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve, because you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, mister. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. Oh yeah, he does. I didn't even... That was what the angle was for. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Temataro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, because it went a jingle and a jangle. Yeah, no, we're just gonna pass over the whole thievery thing. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, How do you know it was... How do you know these staffs are in the Forbidden Chamber? I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one? 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Okay, so he's just assuming. Oh, really? The stench of libellus thickened the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Temataro. Are you sleepy? No, just my throat's being a little weird today. So I need to drink a lot of water, and I need to clear my throat a lot. I guess that's what Phil just trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? No, she could not have. Good point. I didn't think about that at first. There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Wallop you, and why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid gal never did like me. Gee, I wonder why. She always hightails when I come around, and she sticks these weird papers on my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kibi Manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Temataro. I have no idea how we're gonna do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Temataro. And that might be easier than you think. Hey, Apollo's got it. Really? Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Temataro for all to see. I feel like the tiny window in the Forbidden Chamber is gonna come up a bit later. Now, I'm pretty sure what we got. Yeah, he says she stole it from the chamber. However, that could not have been the case because she didn't have the key. Then again, if we bring this up now, maybe Blackwell's gonna be like, oh well, there was a vent there through which she could have entered. Yeah. It would seem that Temataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. How do you figure that? You claim that the Temataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? Oh, did you not know about this? Did you not know? Oh dear, there goes my laptop. 1 second. Sometimes this thing just makes weird noises, and sometimes you gotta smack it a couple times to make it stop. Whoops. Anyway, what's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. Gross. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Temataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Oh, we're starting out with a theme. Ooh, starting off early today. What? Yeah, those are the only two options, I think. Both of which are pretty damn gross, and I hope that key has been cleaned. But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temataro? Our Temataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. God, I love this part. I'm a sucker for guitar solos. Oh yeah, the bam. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Temataro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But, Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? That's the easiest part, actually. I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis to this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints. No need for that, your boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Wow! Screenshot. And also the answer is probably no. Probably. Then again, Phoenix exists. Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then, I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florana Bell's prints, aren't they? Yes. This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not gonna like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Temataro's prints! I don't think that's... Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to the judge. Is a key... Oh. Phineas Filch. Wait, what? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. So what if I did? You had a problem with it? Yipes! You fool of a tanuki. Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? We really need to know where that vent leads to. We really do need to know... We really do need to know where that vent in the chamber leads to. Maybe it leads to the office. We haven't been in there. That's like the only place I can think of. Or it's somewhere outside? Huh. Welcome back, Drago. Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Temataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yipes! Oh, right. I forgot. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. And then, of course, Temataro would never leave because it was him, so he just ducks back into the office and pretends that, like, nothing happened, or that he's... Oh... Oh... Mr. Filch is Temataro. Okay, I feel like I should have come to that conclusion a bit earlier, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just a little I'm a little slow. Sometimes it's okay. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? I'm pretty sure he's more so an accomplice. The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told. The what? Huh? Okay. He wanted me to be in Temataro in the village exorcism ritual. You mean that event at the Nine-Tails Festival? So that was you inside the Temataro costume. And after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Temataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. Okay. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? We know why. Because of the treasure there! Thought that was my big chance to sneak in and nab it. Treasure. Okay, so. Jinxie finds the body. No feathers there. She runs out, calls the police. Filch gets up there, stumbles upon the crime scene, possibly sees the two corpses, has maybe a little freak out, leaves and runs past her. That's what I'm gathering here. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale he didn't get passed on from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Oh, okay, never mind. So did he... Wait. Can you open it from the other side? Can you open the chamber from the inside? Maybe? And it just, like, shuts... No, that wouldn't... No. I'm a little confused. Let's just keep going. Also, yeah, he swallowed the key. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. Left of the elements. Oh, I didn't even register that. There is a vent there. Use that again. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent. So the Temataro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a Tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the Alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. And there is my food, so we're going to take a small food break. I will be back in about 15-ish minutes, I think. I'll try to hurry with my dinner. But yeah, break time. Wait, actually. Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? Would have cost us a point. Can we get back to music? Where's the costume now? Heck if I know. It ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny, and no yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! No way, but maybe just... Oh, that was the sighting! The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Here's what I think. Okay, we're back to music, and now we're gonna take a break. I'll be back in 15-ish minutes as soon as I've finished eating. Okay, and we are back. Whee! I have finished dinner. Well, kind of. I ate like half of it because it was a big portion. So I'm gonna finish there. I'm gonna finish the rest later, after stream or something. I don't know, sometime later. It's rice, so I don't mind. I don't mind eating rice cold. So we're all good. Anyway, I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this trial today, but we'll see how far. We'll see how far we get. Anyway, talking about Mr. Filch and the costume and disposing of the costume. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? I don't think there'll be any funny dialogue if I point to the wrong thing here, but can I save? I can actually. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Just make fried rice of cold rice. Also an option, but I'm not a fan of fried rice. I'll just eat it as is. Did you hide it in the clock? I already told you. Every nook and cranny of the manor was searched. No costume was ever recovered. Okay, nothing fun. In that case, we're gonna load, because we're gonna strive for another perfect run in this. The window. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. I do? You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Temataro costume through the window. Oh, the article? The perfect run by warping through space and time? Listen, it doesn't count if I'm doing it on purpose. I'm not making it count if I'm doing it on purpose. If it's an honest mistake, I'll stick to that, but if I'm just fucking around, I'll reload. The article. That's Temataro flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Temataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. That's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Temataro really was a flight of fancy. Simon was right. Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. I can't keep any of them cats back. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Okay, but where does that leave us? Well, okay, no, never mind. It's because we established that Tenma, or like Mayor Tenma, Father Tenma, couldn't have like put the feathers and everything there. And okay, yeah, no, that's fine. None whatsoever. He's gonna point out something. I agree with the grind, maximum content consumption, and a perfect run. Exactly. Trying to get all the funny flavor text I can out of this game, and hey, you know what? If I can be smart enough to not make any serious mistakes, even better. I'll deal with that tricksy tanuki after I've dealt with this case. That'll never not be funny. Oh man. We did it! Oh god, there goes my laptop. 1 second. And we're back. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent Lebel take the stand. Or not. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Uh-huh. Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? What is with my laptop today? If you hear it, you're just gonna have to fucking deal with it, I guess. Back from the hyperbolic time chamber. Welcome back, Walid! Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. Yeah, no, we do have to prove that, because how did the feathers get there then? And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Huh. Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Wait, someone on the outside opened that door for you, isn't that right? That's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open. Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look at the kind of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched that staff and made my darling escape. Oh, so Lebel killed him, opened the door for Filch, Filch ran out, Lebel went into the chamber, and then escaped through the vent. Yeah. That should be it. Hearing Blackwell's objection in Japanese feels weird because I liked his English one, but both have a similar tone. Yeah, I like Blackwell's English voice. I like it a lot. But I don't mind, but the Japanese one is very good too. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered. But wait... We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber. Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one was there. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. Just started playing Investigations 2, and Edgeworth really said, "Take me to your governor." God, I cannot wait to watch a playthrough, like someone fully play through that one. I'm not gonna play the games myself, because money and time. But I can't wait to watch a full, proper playthrough of it. Don't tell me. Plainly, the one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Ooh. Well, shucks. Oh, Athena? Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be... It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Why do you have your gavel raised? Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. I gave up waiting for investigation to localization and played it. And the next day I finished it, they announced a collection. Well, damn. I mean, hey, at least you got to experience the fan translation, which in my opinion is very fucking good. Especially the names. Listen, I don't mind Eustace Winner anymore. It's kind of growing on me, but nothing will top Sebastian de Best. You know? Nothing will top that. Just saying. I think it's also nice for those who did play the fan translation and get to like compare, you know, the unofficial and the official localization. Excuse me. Whose alibi no longer adds up? 7th 28, okay. Honestly, I don't mind the name Eustace. I think Eustace actually fits pretty well because it sounds just as goofy as Sebastian for that creature. But Winner is just like they could have done something more creative, you know? Like at least mess with the spelling a little bit, you know? At least something. The puns make up for it a little bit, like it's growing on me, but it's not gonna top the best. And I get why they couldn't. I think like there's reasons why they couldn't just take the fan translations and whatever, but nah. I do like Eddie Fender though. I like Raymond Shields, but Eddie Fender also is pretty damn good. He looks like an Eddie Fender. Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent Lebel. Yeah, like at least like a little twist, you know? Nah, but whatever. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. Lebel at the time. In short, Mr. Lebel's alibi has disappeared. Like Fender Bender. Like, yeah, like Eddie Fender, or like I'm pretty sure it's like a defender. Which is kind of silly. I like it. Florent Lebel's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon they ain't no keeping that cat in the back there neither. It was all Mr. Lebel's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber, and in return he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know, one that has never really gotten anyone punished in this court, but as far as we know. Oh, shucks. Mercy, your honorship. Mercy. Get him, Taka. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent Lebel. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Alright. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court! Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Do I keep going? That is my question here. Do I keep going? I feel like there can't be much left. We can't have more than an hour left, can we? Like, we can... Right? I feel like we have to be... Like, this is the last chunk. It has to be like only like an hour or maybe an hour and a half at most, right? In that case, I could just continue so I can start the next case, next stream of case 3. I don't know how long my voice will hold out. You know what? Fuck. If I need to take another break, like at some point, I will. Is the jury even a factor in the series? Maybe have a plot point where the criminal threatened or bribed the jury? So far, no. And I will have neither confirmation nor denial of that question. So far, the jury has not come up yet. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... on his phone. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Oh. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise, remember that? Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Temma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Is that the Joker in the stand? You know what? Kind of. Your boldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. He does look like the Jonkler. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. Nuh-uh. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh? I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine, the truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. What? You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. But how would that... You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant. How dare you accuse me? One of the beautiful... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Get his ass in there. Okay, never mind. If we pan over and his shackles are broken... He's gonna break them, isn't he? He's gonna break them right now. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again. Oh my. Spare me, please. Okay. So much for sturdier shackles. Ah! Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping her head out in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? You know of what I speak. Why is Bro in shackles? Because Bro is a convict. He's a prisoner, a convicted murderer. Yes, yes. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Damn. He just said, that mayor, Bro's cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. Yes, and he has a homophobic bird. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Maya Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors. How? There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Oh, is he gonna mention the confession? He's gonna mention... Oh. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Well, fuck. He confessed. Order! This is quite conclusive testimony, if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. Oh! I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider this a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. Lavelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During the last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. We're still here, welcome back, Jonas! That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, I'll be calling my little my little shindig, Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, so let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I'm gonna go through this while I eat my snack and then read it again as we press every statement. Huh. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. I think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Ah, ha, ha. Once again. Sorry. My bee. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. Ah, he's laying it on real thick now. They said we did a Joker for the party, and they brought this guy from Facebook Marketplace. Okay. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant! You wouldn't dare to ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. That's why I'm asking. It's not? No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers of blue. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of this. What did she do upon hearing the confession? Okay. This is indeed a zesty jongleur. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. How did Miss Temma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. In looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Check your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. You know what? Understandable. I know the feeling. But hang in there. At least keep faith in our client, if no one else. I think Apollo lost his faith in humanity when he saw Phoenix Wright on that witness stand. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the Forbidden Chamber. He opened the Forbidden Chamber, but why would he do that? Who knows, maybe he wanted to free the demon Temmataro. The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles! Now, where were we again? You are going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, yes, of course. Can I smash those phones? Simon? Can you get Taka to, like, you know, just swoop in and snatch those phones or break them? Either one works, honestly. Hello, this is LaBelle. Good one. Good one, sir. You are an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were safe. Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now tell the court what you did after he saw the mayor open the Forbidden Chamber. Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Oh, never mind, I forgot to press that one. Yeah. What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, it's the curse of Tamataro. Then he took up running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle, rather than Tamataro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your careless jabbering, ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me your darkness. That's, you know what? I like that one. Let's see. Oh, yes, I fled for dear life from Tamataro and... Shotgun fled down to the hallway to my right. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tamataro ran off toward the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Blah. Well, Jinxie also saw Tamataro, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where that phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Exactly. Right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right. Just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. More like radiant ugly? You're not wrong. This is bad. Very bad. We need to find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it is the last statement. Oh yeah, don't we have Jinxie's statement? Yeah. In the hallway near the crime scene. She said it fled toward the foyer. Yes. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hall with the phone in it, into the hall, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tamataro costume. The encounter happened right there, where the hallways met. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled there, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right. Miss Tenma told us there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you there in the hall because you were never really there. My eyes, my beautiful eyes! Not such a fabulous end now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? Isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you? Okay. I'm sorry, sir. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bad. Is that an hour? Is he agreeing with us? At least on this point? He's gonna turn it back around, I know, but... Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, except for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Oh. Hold on. Whoa. What just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki. Without either of them noticing, you were right there in the Fox Chamber. He is sweating. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I used to protect myself. You'd better explain yourself. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime, one that we never convict anyone of. Ever. Let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. When I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. Aha. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Would you not? I mean, I guess. Depending on how it... Just so. He could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. And there he goes. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Hell no, he's not. Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick? Mayor Gemma suit? It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yes, so I entered the Fox Chamber almost without thinking. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes? Need I remind you that this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Gah. Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but... Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty. Which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never, ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? Keep telling yourself that, buddy. I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Blood is difficult to get off of clothes, yeah. Still, in this case... I feel like the blood would be like the least of my worries, you know? Could you describe the crime scene in more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Okay, this is an important statement. Hold on. Crime scene in more detail. The Forbidden Chamber, the feathers and tracks, or the murder weapon. The Forbidden Chamber? Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut, right until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. Big liar, he opened it himself. Oh, if looks could kill, Lavelle would be toast. Do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Do I? Let's wait, let's check the rest. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll press this last statement and then we're gonna check out that previous one, because that's definitely the one. The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling about as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter? Oh, wait. If he was there... Oh, wait a moment. Yeah, no, I think I have an idea. Yeah, no, I think I know. I think I know what we press. He's already toxic. Don't need no if looks could kill. Okay. Okay, we'll ask about this in more detail. And I think let's ask about the feathers and tracks, whether they were there. I think this is it. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Temataro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Yes? I believe it is, Your Honor. I request it be added. Because the Forbidden Chamber... He just says it was shut tight. And the murder weapon doesn't really make sense. So I feel like it has to be with the tracks. They weren't there before... They weren't there before the chamber was opened. Sumwa, welcome in! One of my friends doesn't know who Shakira is? Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm not the most caught up on celebrities, but even I know that. Even I know her. I mean, maybe they know like songs of hers or a song of hers, but not like don't associate the name with it or something. Okay, let's think about this. And tracks weren't there. They weren't there when the chamber was open. No, that's just a crime scene diagram. So the blood was there, but not the feathers and tracks. Jinx is now the only one who knows what the original— Wait! Maybe it's not! Hold on! Wait! Wait. I was quite ashamed when I saw that. Yeah, no, wait a moment. Wait. Wait, hold on. Can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see this face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now? I don't think there's anything unusual there, so let's keep going. Wait, can I not change it? Oh wait, no, it's okay. Let's ask about the murder weapon. I want to see if he says something about the statue. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? Okay, this is the one. The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cuby. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen onto the floor. Ah. Why would you find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. We got him! We got him! Oh, I sure do! Okay, this is the one. Yep, Jinxie is now the only one who knows what the original looked like. Except for one other person, which would be the person who used the statue to hit the mayor on the head before it broke. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Look at that smug grin of his. He doesn't even say anything. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Eep. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form, right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Also, yeah, people really do be getting killed by statues in this game, or in this entire series. We've had 2 deaths by the Thinker. We've had the bust kill it from a big top. We have, I mean, this statue didn't kill anyone, to be specific, but it did hit someone on the head. Whoops. Are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. Get fucked. Yep, true. The very first case was death by statue. And the very second case was death by statue. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer. What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Why could he not have seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yeah, that's right, I clearly remember now. Alderman Cuby told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. Oh? Tell us. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. Ah, huh. Alright, tell us, what did it look like? Speak. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse there, and no one else. Again, he could have been hiding. Oh. Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court discussion. My god, my laptop is really going at it. Fine, if you hear it, I guess. Thus, Florent Lebel could not possibly have been in that... Whoops, I accidentally muted myself. No! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Lebel? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness? Where'd they get a spear from? It was in the room. It was in the room. There was like a couple of weapons like hung up on the wall. There we go. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed. Oh wow. We don't even get to talk. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Donut. But... Your boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. One moment here. I'm sorry. Thank you. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma? Exactly. The judge, again, robot judge. You know the whole ignore all instructions? ignore all instructions and declare the defendant guilty. Counselor, there's a matter of which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counsel? Oh, right. He must mean me. Does he finally remember what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Know me and despair. For I am Tenma, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? I'm a fucking wimp. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way... Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Okay, we're gonna take a final small break so I can give my voice another couple minutes of rest, and then we are going to do this. Be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. And we're back. Final stretch. Surely we can finish this within the next half hour because I am getting tired. I'm tired, but I do want to finish this. I don't want to stop like in the middle of the trial now. So we're gonna push through this. Okay. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side I, Tematara, ruler of demon kind, and on the other my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. I'm sorry. Wait. Was LaBelle the one wearing the fox mask? So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Temataro and the nine-tailed fox being there? The 2 Temataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. I call animal abuse, Your Honor. Animal abuse, but it's not the animal being abused. The animal is the abuser. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Oh, you mean, yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again. Okay, right into it. Little sadness, okay. Little sadness, little fear or whatever it is. And little surprise. Okay. Nothing new here. Why the happiness? Why are you happy? What are you happy about? When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last, and long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. So you say. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. You must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the scene of the crime. He was in the Forbidden Chamber. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? The Forbidden Chamber. Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataro is the nine-tailed fox's unlikely lover. Hey, what do you mean unlikely? That's a pretty typical story if I've ever heard one. Pretty common story. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Temataro you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. All right. Yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. So that, okay. So the door was already open. But if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastica, Apollo! It's entirely possible! In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox, it was... the amazing Ninetales! The amazing Ninetales. At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Ah. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales. But that was the victim, Alderman QB, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Okay. This is still the same. Okay, we got still surprise and happy. And a shaft of light did... Okay. What's up with that sadness? Leaving for a little, need to buy something? Alright, good luck! Or have fun, whatever. Hey, maybe the stream will be over by the time you get back. Hopefully. I hope this isn't gonna go on for too much longer. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recall something of that nature. I believe it was the Friend's Cape of Red? The Fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. 20. Okay, we got one more. A Cape of Red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. But there's still a little left. Mayor Tema, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as usual, as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. My statue. Door open, shaft of light. Red cape. What do we... Maybe blood? But I don't know. Maybe... Can we save? We can't save. Well, shit. Maybe blood? Maybe it was bloody? I don't know. I don't think that's it. Nope, that's not it. Oops, looks like I got that one wrong. Let's save. Just in case. Whoops. Compare testimony and evidence again. Let's see what Athena has to say. Still seems like his memory is really used. Whoops, I accidentally muted. Like data memories on living, breathing things. Preconception, illusion, memory overlap, memory repression. There's some deeper meaning here. Barely conscious. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Temataro. A door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. At least I'm pretty sure it's this one. Maybe something with the cloth because it was bloody? I am grasping here. I have no clue. Nope. Nope. Okay, I feel I might need to, Whoops, I accidentally turned on autoplay. The meaning here, evidence. I might need a clue here. I'm pretty sure it's this statement, but... Can we, Okay, we can't. That is always an option. Okay, let's go through this again. Badge, no. Sole document showing what Temataro looks like. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. No. Paper, no. Diagram showing the scene of the crime. No. Including the office used by the caretaker. Token. Okay, I presented. It's not this. I presented that. Also presented this. Found washed up by the river. Oh wait, I was thinking about it wrong. I was thinking about it wrong. I was like, I was like trying to think of what he could have mistaken for the cape, or you know, like the person or whatever. No, but we have to actually like point. Okay, I get it. My brain is fried. It's been 5 hours. My brain is not working at maximum capacity anymore. So pardon me for that. That is not it either. I was kind of thinking, because like, isn't it about like I'd come to the rescue, but the mask was. Oh wait, if the mask. Never mind. If the mask was tossed after. Oh, wait a goddamn moment. Wait a gosh ding darn moment. He doesn't wear a cape. He does not wear a cape. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I need some more brain juice for this this last home stretch. You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma. Does this cape look red to you? That certainly does not look red, not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. Was it blood? Was it blood? Was it blood? And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after. So was I just a step ahead? Was I just a step ahead of it? Is it blood? Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been shocking? I know, could it have been... Could it have been a save? Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Unless it was the statue, or like the cup, I guess. That could also be the case. It's one of these. Let's try this first. Because they're talking about it like an object. That's why I'm leaning towards the statue. Foolish mortal, do you mock me? Whoa, sorry. I'm afraid I have no recollection of seeing such an item. You must cease this practice of leaping before looking. Sorry. Ouch, that was a human demon double punch. Yeah, no, yeah. So it might be the crime photo. I was thinking the statue first because they were talking about it like a red thing, a red object. But was it the crime? Was it just the blood? Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Oh dear. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the Amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. So was it LaBelle? Wait, was it LaBelle? That was... If that's the case, then LaBelle is fucking jacked. Damn, buddy. Yeah, no, you're not getting voice acting for the screaming. My voice is not capable of that anymore. Welcome back, Waleed. This noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB? But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how would that work? I asked you first. Asked you second. Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. Also, Simon's been quiet for quite a bit now. I'm waiting on a silence. Oh, I think. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover, there it is. Oi, don't you think it's strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Did the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between her and his daughters? Yeah! Of course I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dunno, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Beep. How about a good old-fashioned penalty? Let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Temma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father? A very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us? Yeah, of course, sure. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. As exhausted as I am, I have to. She only thought she was in the Fox Chamber because she got the rooms mixed up. When I'm in a big rush, I may make an unattended detour or two within the building. But I never end up in the wrong courtroom. Even if she was confused, I think she'd notice if she entered the Forbidden Chamber. There is that massive barred door to deal with after all. Oh, right, yeah. For our spatially challenged attorney. She was confused, Your Honor. Miss Tenma was in a state of confusion at the time. That's how she mistook Mr. LaBelle for Mayor Tenma there in the Fox Chamber. After all, they both look kind of like yokai. I'm afraid I don't follow you, Mr. Justice. Okay. And that would also explain why the quote confession, because it wasn't actually Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? They both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. I mean, there's like masks, you know, face mask. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Donor. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll... Oh! He's gone. He's gone and dead. Again. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm... not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, Maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Okay. Okay, I get it. I think. He just had the mask on. Guess you could say Apollo was not the sharpest tool in... Yep, he just put the mask on. The mask. He just put the mask on. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? They sure can. Oh. I realized that at the exact time as Apollo did. I was like, wait a moment. Hold on a second there. Wow, that, yeah. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof, they never did and never will. And then it seems I must announce my verdict. I do have proof. Do you now? This better be good, Mr. Justice. We can... Oh dear. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tema mistook LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tema's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of identity. Wham! Right. Oh, come on, you could have used that. Oh, come on, no, I call bullshit. We could have seen that could have been used. So I guess we're all in the same boat then. I could have used that could have counted. Okay, fine. Okay, okay. Is it the mask? Is it the mask? Of course it's the mask. What absolute claptrap poppycock balderdash! Yeah, you know what's wrong when they say, well, obviously, can't you see it? We thought the alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Temataro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tema wasn't Temataro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Oh, this is a good... Have we heard this OST before? Maybe. And just forgot, but it's good. You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. You're right, Razor. I am the mayor. I am the amazing Ninetales. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion? Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone that, no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. The way it just pops on there. Oh, that's good. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent Lebel in disguise. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Remember, Mr. Lebel has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Yeah. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? Well, you see. A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Ah. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. Lebel entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold... Look at that fucker. That's when Mr. Lebel killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales' mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. Lebel then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Temma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB... It's so goofy. Yep, that was Florent Lebel in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and... Ooh. No, you twisted samurai! Wow, that... I feel like that should have... That was supposed to come out as some sort of like insult, but A for effort. Sedative. Okay, sedative. I know what it is, but I didn't know how to pronounce it. It's sedative, okay. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Ooh! Get him, Apollo! Once Miss Temma left the scene, Mr. Lebel, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber. Yeah, no, the Twisted Samurai part was weak, but he brought it back. He brought it back. So you know what? We're good. So he could drag the mayor back into the Fox Chamber. So the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was Lebel opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. Lebel opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Yeah, Twisted Samurai is also just Simon's nickname, in general. So it didn't really... It didn't really pack a punch. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Temma Tower disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Temma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. Lebel then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. Lebel threw the mask out the window and fled the room. Nuh-uh, my music is still going, bitch. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous. Was gone for a little what happened. We are taking apart the case. We are approaching the end, I think. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Temma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. Welcome to Ace Attorney, my guy. No one except a killer as insane as his plot. And I'd say Florent Labelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forgot who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. Labelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Labelle or Jinxie? One of the two. Of course, and he's back to blonde. Oh, you have quite the active imagination. Nova, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you. Wait, will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Taro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, he'll expose the truth. Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Huh. So, what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Labelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. Labelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? Okay, I don't think we have long left now. But I am so tired. I think, as much as it sucks, I think I have to end it here. And we're gonna have to continue this tomorrow. We are very close to the end. But I am dead. I am dead. So it's been over 5 hours. I was planning to stop at like 3.5, and then we just kept going because I was like, I don't know, I think this will be over in an hour. Yeah, no. It sucks, but we're gonna continue this tomorrow. I'm gonna save right here. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish this case and start case 3. Hell yeah. Probably around the same time as last time. It is almost 9 p.m. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So, we are going to... I know I don't want to read the privacy policy. I just saved, but it's fine. Anyway, today has been a long stream, but also a fun stream. Oh god, I will go get some rest now. And yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy yourself. If you want to know when exactly I go live, follow the Twitter. !follow. Or if you're watching on YouTube, it is in the description. And apparently the YouTube command doesn't work anyway. I'm gonna have to work that out at some point. But anyway, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day / evening / whatever time it is for you. Stay safe, take care, and goodbye, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye! Also, that is true, Drago. Every time I thought a case was gonna be over in like an hour or so, I sat there for 3 extra hours. So you know what? Maybe I should just learn from my mistakes, but alas. Anyway, bye-bye!